effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact Sheriff's Island account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
freeze mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Well, hello. Thank you for everybody being patient. I have had a bit of a hard time trying to get one of the programs here launched, which is kind of why I was wanting to port away from Cubism as a whole. So that's... I accidentally said the quiet part out loud. That is what we're doing today. I felt like, what should I do? And that came to me. I said, just keep plugging away at what I had earlier. So unfortunately, I didn't quite have it all up and running yet, but we'll do that now. We'll just plug away at it some. Yeah. So let's dig this up. Just gonna launch this now. Trying to get it to launch in pro... Damn, fuck is stuck. There we go. While that's loading, I also have Inochi Creator up. So this is what I was porting to. And then I also had a reference model they gave, so I'll launch a new instance. And it was... I think it was Midori. I think it's their reference model. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at earlier. Now, here's this going to behave. Close this out. I can't focus on it. There we are. Start free. New version has been released. Don't care. All right. Mac backup file exists. You want to organize it? No. Okay. Let's see. My recent was one of these. I apparently had multiple versions. I think this is the latest one I opened. Okay. That. Eyes, eyebrow. Eye scaling, mouth open. Yeah, I think this is as close as I got, because I'm looking through the entire file system and I can't actually find the source model that I had, which implies to me that I most likely corrupted it after export. Damn it, the clock is stuck again. Come on. Come on. We're gonna make sure you're in the foreground, I guess. More actions. Keep above others, so it's always gonna render. So, I am going to test something here really quick, because... Oh, don't need that running. The last time I did this, there was a notable issue where if I started moving windows around, the entire video feed would jam up. And I want to witness it right now and see if it's occurring. Yes? No? No, it doesn't look to be stuttering. Yeah, but yeah, no, no. No. Okay. So the problem was I apparently needed to enable a compositor for this whole window manager, which I didn't want to do, but whatever. I'll roll with it. Right, so I have an almost functionally equivalent version of my slap job model of 8 pieces. And in this case, I did, in this, all the magic happened using warp deformers. And that's how I got it as versatile as I did. But it appears in Inochi that is not necessary. So you don't make a parent object. Okay, here these are really unnecessary, I bet, but I did it to match the same structure as what I had just for ease of use. So, in this, you don't need to make parents whose sole job is to distort children. But what I don't quite understand yet is if I wanted, say, like, let's use this as an example. It's kind of hard to see because it's really faded, but this here. This warp deformer, since it's its own object, I can do things like... Come on. I should be able to distort one point, and it distorts all the children. But it's not going to work that way. It's one of the reasons why I think I was having such a hard go. Oh, I was distorting the wrong parent. There we go. So I can do this and just distort all children, and that is the parent's sole function. I don't know if there's a functional equivalent to that here, meaning I'm going to have to change how I do distortion, which is fine. I just need to figure out how that's going to go. And this is only 8 pieces. This is only comprised of 8 pictures, and I'm already starting to get my head spinning a little bit. But I did also take all of the variables I had and just ported them in direct. But what I've learned is that Inochi also has some handy features and functions that go beyond what Live 2D Cubism has. So for example, there is a dedicated set of parameters for the mouth shape, and that also includes the model's mouth opening and closing, along with if it's happy or sad or scared or angry or something. So I didn't do much. I have here, the mouth is at 50% open. I just defined that. I defined a flat sad face, a flat normal face, a flat happy face, a sad face, a normal face, and a happy one. And if you look, well, that's a bit creepier than mine, and I'm happy with it. I'll roll with it. But all other points are now interpolated. It's now basically trying to guess what should be there based on these extreme points and the one reference here. Which is neat. And it does this automatically. Okay. I'm gonna put that back. I did this just with not broadcasting it. I was poking away at that for like 45 minutes one day. I was kind of bored. So what I need to focus on now, and I also did blinking. This was surprisingly difficult. Because one of the things this does not have that Live 2D does have is if I take an object, I have to draw the mesh to modify it myself. It's not done automatically. If you're here, I'm sorry, it just like goes from complete dark to burning your retinas out, and I have no control over that, I'm sorry. But if we look at one of these objects, you're going to see a mesh already. This mesh was made automatically. I can pull the object up, and I can tell it to automatically make the mesh for me to mess with. That's not the case here. So I did actually have to go and make all these points by hand for each object that I intend to modify in some way. And I don't know if that's the most efficient or correct way, but that's how I did it. And you can see how I ended up using this, because if we look at, like, closing this eye, you're going to notice something really weird. So when I scale down, what most people on first blush would think is that if I scaled this down vertically in half, that if I eventually got it to like 0.01 or like not scaled at all, so it was just a line, that these two black spots would touch, but they don't. You scale vertically, these also scale down too. They will never actually touch each other. So when you want to do a blink, I found, because I have no other skills to figure this out properly, it just turned into a squint. And I don't know what's going on there, but I don't really think I have a lot of control over that. But if you look real close, like, I just took random bits and just shoved them together in the mesh. Because if you actually look at it from really far away, like at the same size and scaling, let's make it the exact same size and scaling as I am right now. Yeah, like that. You can't tell that I made random chunks of the eyelid stretch out and cover over each other to make it black, to make it look like the lid is closed. And I found that was a lot easier to do than to do it the proper and correct professional way. Because I'm not a proper, correct professional in any way. Now, it's also a little bit more obvious to see with the... With here, you might be able to see it happen, but you might not. And then I managed to get this working earlier. Crafty in here, doors are closing on their own. Alright, so what I have to focus on now is eyebrow height, but this model has no eyebrows, so I was using the eye. As you can see, using the eye as the eyebrow to save on objects I had to deal with. The eyes are doing most... Actually, yeah, they're doing like 90% of the work on all of the facial expressions that are possible. The mouth, not a lot. It just opens and closes, smiles and frowns. And if I look to the left or I look to the right, it just tilts. But all other expressions, all of it comes through the eyes. That's what I focused on when I really only had a vector graphics suite and 8 pieces. So, let's see. So if I want to raise and lower the height of the eyebrow, I do. I reference here, what was I doing? The brow height. Oh, it was just flattening the top. Yeah, that's exactly what it was doing, is it was just flattening the top. Specifically, it was specifically flattening it too. It wasn't just doing a vertical scaling. You can see right here it kind of caves in. So I was making it go flat on purpose. Okay. and I appear to have gotten the left and right mixed. Now, you see, some people would get very upset and tell me I did a faux pas, because left and right are stage left and stage right when you're apparently making a character design like this, and would unset all the variables and all of the edits and do it again. I'm gonna do this though. RIGHT. Edit. LEFT. I shouldn't be proud of myself for thinking of that on the fly, but I did, because I was about to just unset everything and start over. Then I realized I define the variables. I can just name them whatever I want. So if I accidentally reverse them, I'll just change the name. I also figured out Inochi's session. Because for a while, we had a really tough time. I say we. It was just me. In the void. In the internet void. It's just me in the internet void with Inochi's session. And it was not behaving. And part of it was, and this wasn't caught on stream, but it had crashed quite a few times. And that was because I just kept poking at it. I kept poking at it in ways I think I shouldn't have, but I got to anyway. And what it ultimately ended up being is I had to blow away the configuration and start over. But I figured out how you pair an iPhone to it. And apparently, if you have VTube Studio, hello. If you have VTube Studio on your phone, there's an explicit option for allowing third-party clients. And how accessing VTube Studio on your phone for third-party clients works is unlike going from VTube Studio Mobile to VTube Studio Desktop here. What you actually do, hi again. What you actually do is the opposite. You make your third-party client connect to the phone instead of your phone connecting to your desktop client, which was confusing the hell out of me at the time. But I did find that out, and once I kind of make a little bit more progress here, I'll demonstrate it. So let's see. So I want to focus on brow height right now. So let's see. Now, did I make... So do I want the brow to go higher than full? I'm also making some minor edits to how I did things while I'm in here if I see it. Because as it stands, actually it would be a little bit more observable here. The top is always slightly flatter than the bottom. The bottom is always rounded out when I did it this way, where being just regular neutral face is a partially flattened eyebrow. I wonder how I want to do that. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. I want to do that. You know what? I think I want... Why would my eyebrows go up? So this catches it pretty well, actually. The only time my eyebrows go up it's kind of raising in the middle, but the back sides of the eyebrow don't really do anything. I can't raise the bottom and lower near... Sorry, I can't raise the outside and lower the inside. Like, I'm doing this with my hands right now. So maybe I want... Maybe in the current model, I want the standard... I'll make sure that's the left. I think I want this to be standard. How do I apply that? So here, actually, let's do this. Let's take this. Oh, I can't bulk select both. That's fine, though. And we'll start plugging away at this. Now, if I bring this down... Actually, let's try this another way. I discovered this recently. Boop. If I do this, I hit tab, it changes to green, and that means I can make edits now. I can deform with that. I have it flattened out. Don't want it bowing, I just want it flat. Okay. Now I have that deformed. And I also want to lower it a bit, I think. We'll go out of here. Select these. Oop, can't forget those. Oh, shoot. Alright, now we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Doesn't look so bad. Let's do the eye next. Same thing. Wait a minute. Thought I had an idea, and then I lost it. Slippery little devils, those things. Now, same thing here. Okay, so that's... This is normal. This is recessed. Okay. And then this would be raised. I want to raise that. I will bulk select these and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Same here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Regular, heightened, and flattened. Okay. Let's disarm the parameters and see how this naturally runs. If I have this recessed and then I blink, what is it going to do? Oh. Ooh, that doesn't look so great. So 1. Alright, let's see if that's any better. Now if it's recessed like that and I blink. Still not that good. One more. Oh yeah, that's better. Little crunchy parts don't look so great, but oh well, I just want to port over for now and see how it looks, and then I can do fine-tuning later. But that is... Okay, so let's go. So that's normal. So this is heightened eyebrows. How does heightened look? Not even noted. Oh, it oh so gently is peeking out. Okay. Actually, I better disarm this. Actually, no, this is the same place I want it to be. The eyelid should maybe be... Or I should say maybe the eye goes like 1 or 2 pixels down. Damn it. big jump. What's a little jump then? Nope. Ah! Alt is a little jump. That should do. And there's the weird squish that nobody's gonna see. There we go. That was the eyebrows partially done. We're gonna disarm that and we're gonna save. So I have found ways to crash this already. But submitting a bug report's not very useful right now because I am on... Oh wait, no, this is... No, I could submit one for creator. Sorry, it was session that is in a nightly build, so submitting a bug report wouldn't be useful. I did encounter a bug here where if you change the hue while you do a distortion on an object, you can just straight up crash the creator. Now, I don't know if that's because I did something it's not built to do, or if it was supposed to be able to do that and it can't. I'm inclined to think I wasn't supposed to do it, because it only happened if I used the mouse and, like, slid a value around, like this, rather than typing in the value. If I typed it in, it would always reject what I typed, but if I used the user interface, it would just crash it. Or use the mouse, it would just crash it, rather. Alright, so that's the left eye blinking. Now, sorry, now let's do the right eyebrow. Actually, hang on. They had a neat feature in here. Let me see if I can find it. My right blink, left blink, brow LY. So if I go here, I can grab one of these, and I think I can go copy. Oh no, that doesn't work. Shit, that wouldn't work. I was about to copy what I did here and paste it into another parameter. But I think it's going to... This thing I've altered is bound to this object. So if I copy, it's going to bring this whole object, not... It'll bring this whole object and edit it, not apply it here. That doesn't work. So, I guess I'm gonna have to do it by hand. Also, because I did these meshes by hand, they don't match, so even if I did manage to copy-paste it, I don't know how it would handle the fact that these mesh points aren't exact. Disarm that. Actually, you know what we'll do? Actually, no, I can play with this while altering another parameter, so I'll use this as reference. Arm parameter. So here is recessed / flattened. Pizza. 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 Come on, pizza. Double click, damn you. Make the damn point. Yeah, okay, fine. Then tab. That's flat. Yeah, it's pretty flat. And I'll do the same thing here. Eats pizza, eats pizza, eats pizza. And we'll flatten it. Make sure that lines up. That's pretty lined up. Oh yeah, I pulled those lower as well. If I go to route LY, it's gonna tell me that too. Oh, it's just gonna say deform. It doesn't say what it deformed. Shit. Right, disarm that. One. Two. That looks right. Ish. One. Two. Three. Okay, so this is normal, this is recessed, and we'll do heightened. Means I'll match this as well. I'm gonna take this opportunity to up one of my drinks. Yeah. Good stuff. One, two, three, four. Hang on. Using this as a measuring. Nope. Now it's too low. There, that should do. One, two, three. Yeah. I don't like how this kind of buckled in. But I don't really have much of an I don't have much of a means to fix that, do I? Yeah, not without distorting something else. Okay. We're just going to disarm that. How does it look far away? It is kind of noticeable. I kind of don't want to redo the mesh, because when you redo the mesh, all of the alterations you've done get lost as well. Like, you have to redo all of it. You know what? I might continue forward. This is really more of a learning opportunity for me, with the benefit of getting off of closed source stuff. That's Windows only, that I'm running, like, virtualization shit for. If I do that, and I do a blink, that looks normal. Now if I raise it, do a blink, shouldn't be noticeable either. Oh. No, we're fine. It's probably anti-aliasing going on there. So, plus I can kind of get away with it here. Like here it's very obvious if the eyelid and the eyeball like aren't overlapping correctly, because this is white on black versus once you get really squinty here, it's really not that noticeable, but it is here. Alright, so that's done. Save that again. So we don't actually need mouth form. I can remove mouth form right now. Means right now all I have left are eyebrows. The eyebrows are going to be tough. This was 30 seconds in this product, because all I did is I took one of the meshes and I just tilted one corner up, one corner down, did that on the bottom for angry, and then I flipped it around and I got sad or shock or distress. So I'm wondering how I need to do that here. I wonder if there is a kludge I can do to do that. Can I... Gizmos. Hide bounds, hide vertices? No. Physics, reset physics. Do sorting. Composite? Does the composite allow for any type of editing? Can't distort it. I can translate, rotate, and scale, but I can't just like pinch a corner in. And we'll put that back. We'll reparent that. Get rid of this. See if there's another one. Node, mask, composite, simple physics, and a camera. Ooh, scared myself for a minute. Let's see. Simple physics and camera. So I don't know what composite does. What if I was a real bastard and I just made a if I made a transparent square of that size and made the mesh only 4 corners? Would that be too much? Would it be less work to make a transparent rectangle the exact size of the eye and then just make a mesh of 4 corners? I'm going to try it. Can I get information? Of, like, size? Why do I need that information? I have it here. There it is. Let's look at eye left. Eye left is 400 by 979. This should also be 400 by 979. So I can make... Excuse me. So why don't I just make a transparent 400 by 979 image? New file. 400. 979. Okay. Model, RGBA. 8 bits fine. We're going to delete this. File. Save as. Documents H Ingalls model. Oh, that's the KRA file. I wanna export that. Export. Documents. Jingles. Model. Pledge.png, that should do it. This is gonna be the stupidest thing I've ever done. And there it is. My transparent... Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna copy in Pledge twice. We're gonna put it under... It's gonna be the parent of eyelid L. It's also going to be the parent of eyelid R. Where did it create it? I don't see it. Oh! Imported it twice. Okay, so... one should be reparented here. The other should be reparented... here. And then this gets reparented. This gets reparented. Oh, shit. If I translate it right now, is it gonna... Oh, it moves the whole object. God damn it. Okay. Undo the move. Reparent. Okay. So eyelid L's rename. Kludge L. Kludge R. Okay, so we have R, and this is R. So I want to... Oh, I should have looked at the eyelid. 415 by 993. Shit. That's fine. We're just gonna delete them. Image. Let me resize canvas. Okay. 415. They do not lock. 415. $993. Overwrite kludge. And we're gonna bring in the kludge. Gonna bring one into eyelid R. So it moved it up there, huh? Oh well. That's a strange bug. I had to move my cursor into the work area before this updated. Oh well. Really not a big deal. This is still in early development, but there is a lot to this. I'm actually quite impressed with it. Eyelid. We're gonna name this Kludge L again. Okay. Kludge L. That's L. The eyebrows to their normal height. So what's that going to do to the parent? That seems... Oh, what's that? A little... $932 or 934. There we go. Here 4, 4, 7. Yeah. Oh, this isn't so bad. I can just add the kludge pretty easy. So if I go back to brow LY, I raise this up, the parent doesn't move. Because the parent... Oh, it's not actually a parent yet. Okay, so I'm going to save. Actually, I'm not going to save right now. I'm going to put the brow back. Okay, so I'm going to save. I'm going to reparent. So now if we do this, what does the parent do? Nothing. So the parent is doing nothing. We do want it to do something because if the eyebrow is raised and then the emotion state changed, it would try and bend the middle, I think. So I want these top 2 pixels to bend. I like to raise and lower as well, which is pretty easy. We'll go back to brow LY. We're going to look at the lowered state. Then we're going to take these. We're going to make it match almost exactly, if we can. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should do. Then if we... So now it's proper height here and here. Now if we go up... 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh! Ends up perfect. We're just gonna save that real fast. So now the parent kludge moves along with the parent. Huh. Kludge R. Right. That'll line this up. Oh, wrong one. 0. I think I did line that up. No, I didn't. Come on, give me 0. Give me 0. There we go. 303? 305. Yep, that'll do. Alright, so we're going to save. We're going to reparent. Go. We'll save again. And now, let's focus on updating brow R. Here, we're going to take these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Going to go up here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There we go. That's those redone. So now, let's save. Oh, what's Blink going to do? I didn't think this through. The kludge might have to be incorporated into Blink. Actually, that's pretty easy to do. Let's look. So here it's fine. Here it's be nice if it gave a description on what it did. And then here oh yeah, so here it's being scaled. So from 1 to 50, 1 to half to 0.5, 0.1. Oh. Well, that's easy. I can just put that on the kludge real fast. So 1. Where's the... I think the brow is high already. Is set high. Yeah, it is. That explains why it looks so funky. Oh, wait a minute. Did I adjust the kludge for high? Yeah, I did. Huh. Okay. I left Blink then. Okay, so that's normal. Kludge should be fine. Here, it's scaled to... Oh. I right Blink. Okay. So here it's normal. Then it's scaled 50%. Okay, 0.5. No, that doesn't work. Because that alters the contents of its children. So I have to do this by hand, which is not a big deal. Okay. Okay. Then 0.95. Make the top and bottom match up. At that point, it doesn't really matter. I don't think I want to get it down to the pixel. Yeah, I don't think I will. Okay. Perfect. We'll just do that to the left side now. Alright, same thing. This has gone shrunk to 50%. Pull this down. There. Boop. There. And fully squeezed. Ah, that's fine. There. Okay. So that's the kludge put in. I just had a very dreadful thought of, does this make backups routinely? I don't think it does. So if I absolutely fuck this up, we're gonna be in trouble. Or if this actually doesn't work for the brow angle, then I'm gonna feel like an idiot, because I wasted a lot of time thinking I was so goddamn smart. So brow L angle, none. So this side is probably this. Damn it, it doesn't take the kids with it. Or can I make a transformation take its children with it for the distortion? So it only takes its children if... Oh shit, so it only takes its children if I scale. I think. That was a waste of time. Unset. Remove. Okay. I just scale one corner, perhaps? Let me think. Well, in the meantime, I will... I've already saved, so let's see what happens if I reparent and then delete the parent. What happened to the transformation? Did it remove all the information related to it? No, it didn't. Kludge is still there. So I'm going to remove Kludge. Now every place where I have Kludge, I better remove it so I don't get some kind of weird null reference exception or something. Well, in an attempt to save more time, I ended up wasting time. Oh well. Part of learning. Okay, so we have that. Move that. We're gonna take Kludge out of here. Kludge out of here. Okay, that doesn't have it. That has it. Okay, save. We're going to delete the Kludge here. Save again. There should be no more reference to the Kludge. How do the eyebrows work here? Probably a little more obvious on the not black eye. Just pinching those corners in. Maybe the deform, the path deform tool can help me here. Let's try that. Now if I do this... I pull this corner up. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work either. How the hell am I gonna do that? Alright, let's see if the reference image helps any. They had to have done something like this. Maybe with the eyebrows themselves? Eyelid? Eyelash? Not much there for the eyelid. Shadow? An eyebrow right there. That actually... right composite. You can't distort the composite, so that doesn't help. have an idea as to what the composite's for. Oh, and light is these two, okay. Can I distort the eyeball? I can distort the eyeball if it was 4 points, but... should have left the 4 points it gave me on the model in hindsight. See a blink or something. They're using a line deformer tool. And way less points than I used. Can't do anything about this without... Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, so the line does not do the trick. So I think I'm just gonna have to do these by hand, which is unfortunate. That shouldn't be so bad. I think I'm just being a baby about it. If I grab these... up, left, no, up, up, up. And we'll take these, up, up, and then take the last one, the last three, and make them go up. We take these three, go, actually no, I'm gonna go these two and go down, 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 and these? Okay, no, not these. Down, down. No, that doesn't work. I want negative to be this way, and then positive to be this way. I'm curious what happens if I put the deform tool up here. Interestingly, this whole bank of spots is anchored, and I don't know why. Oh, this might be able to do. Make it line up the same way. Let's try here. Okay. And then not really. Oops. Okay. And then the same deformation, but the opposite direction. Alright, let's see how this looks when I'm focused on something else. I don't think this is going to look very good. I mean, it's not awful. Now, how does it look with that and then a blink? Oh, the mushing I did doesn't work anymore. That's not too terribly noticeable. We zoom out to my regular size and do it, is it? Yeah, it's kind of noticeable. Actually, it doesn't look so good here either. That's me doing it by hand instead of programmatically. Well, not programmatically. I made it look so clean because I just pinched the corners, but I can't seem to do that here. Or if I do, I don't know how it's supposed to be done. I wonder if there's another way to do it. Let's look at the right eye for this. Let me revisit the composite. So only images can have meshes. What else can we possibly do? I know the one eye here is not going to look that good. But we'll just try it anyway, because I don't see an alternative. Okay, brow R angle. So it's going to be really visible. What kind of masks it here is the spinning pupil part. Like if I hide that, I mess with the eyebrow, you're probably going to see it more. You see the sharp, like kind of where the model kind of breaks a bit. Is it that visible far away? Some of my effects cover it up too. Plus I can touch it up later. Okay. Let's just do it here, because I think that's one of the... Nope, that's not the last step. I lied. Looking left, right, up, and down still needs to be done. But that one's pretty easy. Alright. Don't need the composite. So I guess the composite is well, it's probably got features in it that I don't need, so Probably not important to me to use at all. Eyelid R. If that's that way, I need to do the opposite. The brow L angle is all the way to -1, so I need this to point in. Just get that lined up. Activate. Actually, no, I got those too far away. There. How about here? Then this one. Okay. So, sad, normal. Looking good, I think. Let's try this. Oh. I don't know. I mean, it does the job. It does the job. I'll say that. It does the job. Yeah, I think that does, right? Yeah. So I have like a 5-second delay on my own video feed, so I can sometimes look back. I was just double checking, and yeah. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Eyeball scaling, back to... Looks a little derpy, I like it. Hold on. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. This is gonna take forever if I keep getting distracted by stupid faces. He says, as he makes a stupid face. That just looks unsettling. Which sounds about right for me. I am a rather unsettling person. I'll roll with it. Okay. Now I need the opposite direction. I'm curious here, can I make 4 points? 1... or 5 points, I should say. 2... 3... 4... 5... Not gonna do me any favors? No, it does not do me any... Oh? You know what? It kinda is. But kinda not. Doing it this way is really bad. I was actually better off doing it in 3 points. Actually, what am I doing? Let's try this. Nope. Right here. Here. Farther down here. Nope, damn it. This one. Now, one advantage to this is the appearance is a bit more pronounced, I suppose. But the strange, what's it? The strange warping and distortion I have from making my own mesh and then trying to trying to distort it by hand is pretty noticeable, and I don't know how to work around that. I'm curious, how does the other model, how does their example model handle, like, turning around or a skirt or something? Let's see. They have a ribbon. Ribbon. Where's the ribbon? Oh, that's physics for the ribbon. I don't want that. I want the ribbon itself. How about turning? The body roll has nothing. Head roll has nothing. They're not... So they're not doing anything with the skirt in this example. There's a freaky stare, a freaky vacant stare. Come play with us. Forever and ever and ever. Okay. Enough Shining references. I have work to do. So they're not doing anything with the heart either. It's staying as is. So how are they... They wanted to, like, flip something behind. How are they doing it? Because, like, if they were flipping something around, they would have to make one angle wider and one narrower and eventually, like, put the wide part in front of the narrow part and then work it in the opposite way, I think? I'm not explaining this properly. Nope. Nope. Gotta be something here I can reference. Breathing. Sleeve physics. Sleeve physics. Ribbon physics. Skirt physics. Hair physics. The face? That's the mouse shape. Head. Well, they aren't with the mouth, really. Don't think. Bet you if we look at the mouth... Where's the mouth here? Mouth, 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 mouth. Oh, it's not that obvious. It'd be nice if I could pull up more data. Oh well. There's nothing that obvious here. But just looking at the points, what they're doing, they're just squishing it together and tilting it a bit. As for the eyes, what are they doing with the eyes? The eye composite has to be doing something. Are they transforming the eye composite in here? No. How about eye left eye? Okay, so they're just scaling it. They're just scaling it horizontally. And... oh, let's look at the points. They're tilting it at an angle and just squishing it together, but they don't have... They're not pinching a corner down or something. That's not what they're doing. Actually, it's not true. Let's see. They're pinching them together, but they're doing it with each individual point. So part of my headache is I have way too many points for the eye. But I bet you if I had less, this would have been less of a headache. But the problem is, I'm too far in now, and if I redefine the mesh, I lose all the transformations I've ever done on the eyes. I don't think I'm willing to do that. Let's see, what else can we do here? Okay, so the last bit needs to be done, which is... same thing down here. You know what I'll do? I'm gonna very minutely poke at some of these vertices. Make it slightly less bad. I could have done that the whole goddamn time. Can't do much about this weird bump. I certainly took some of this scuzzy, crappy out of it. Okay. Can do the same here, actually. Well, really, I only need to worry about the eyelid, because the eyelid is supposed to cover the eye, and any of the scuff that comes up from being the mask for the pupil. So long as I can make the eyelid look fine, the eyeball doesn't matter. It can have weird deformations in it. It shouldn't really be an issue. Alright, so if we go here, we've got a funky break in here, so we'll kind of pull that in. That in. Over here, it's kind of like bleh. It's a little more normal. Pull that in. Yeah. If we go down here, oh, there's a weird broken bit. What's that? Weird bump in there. We'll smooth that out. And we'll kind of see if we can clean up this weird distension it made here. No, I'm kind of making it worse the more I poke at it. Can I do this to smooth it out? Yes, I can. There's a sharp angle up there. Can mellow that out. Hide it there. Yeah! Look at that. Look at that. You know, I'm feeling better about this now. kind of feeling better about the obscene amount of vertices I put in here. So now let's go back to the right eye. How does it look when I do this? Okay, I'm gonna stop. Alright, let's hide the pupil so it's more easy to look at. Oh, yeah, this is pretty yucky. It's yucky. What's the eyelid I need to worry about? Also, I need to undo the... I'm gonna leave it alone. Smooth that out. Smooth that out a bit. Get the dent out of there. Gosh, it's like doing... Look when that guy in the shrimp dick truck hit my car. Just pull out that dent there. Just pull out that fucking dent right there. It's gonna be fine. Just pull out that fucking dent. We're just gonna ignore that one. Nobody's gonna fucking know. Should've rented. Oh, what? Apart from losing the DJ collection data, I'm actually good shit. I'm glad you bounced back so quick. I'm pretty chuffed for you. And you got a backup going, hey? Well, another one going, I should say. I know you were quite proud of the backup solution you have. Which is good. It's good that you have it. Four backups total. Are you following, excuse me. The total of 14 terabytes. Like, for someone of your caliber in media, that seems a little light to me. But what would I know? What would I know? I just do computer shit. But like a 14 terabyte footprint for everything related to your work in media. That's... So a total of 14 terabyte... I have to remain data since. Yeah. You have to maintain... If you can't get your value in money, the next best thing is to get it in assets, and then, you know, kind of barter with those. So with your case, with all that data, you can provide decent services to people, because you have access to resources that help them. Right? Is that what am I picking up what you're putting down? Yeah. Ish. Yeah. I'm not going to say I know exactly what you do, like what you've been through and how to do it, but I can take some guesses. But I'm glad, because that was a bit of a scary one. I was sweating a little bit. So I'm glad it came out a lot better than I thought it was going to. We've also learned not to go to 10 forums for assistance. Like, but honestly though, like, that one threw me through a loop too. Like, I seriously didn't think that Windows Hello was gonna cause that much, you know, destruction. Trying not to rely on you. Oh, well. You know, it was funny because I had another mutual friend, absolute blow up, yeah. Another friend of mine, Sickmass. I helped him a lot as well, and he actually on New Year's Eve, he shoots me a message. Well, actually, he gives me a phone call, because I'm that old boy. He gives me a phone call, and he goes, Henry, so funny story. I built a whole computer, and I refurbished mine with new processor, cleaned the cooler, dusted it, repasted, rethermal padded, everything. And I forgot thermal paste. I'm like, well, why didn't you ask me for help? He's like, I don't want to rely on you. You did rely on me for everything. Exact same thing. He went to go do that shit on his own. The guy completely forgot it was New Year's Eve. So he tried going to Memory Express and it was 6. And he couldn't get in. And he's like, why? But I need it now. I can't use any machinery now. So I did advise, I know, right? I did advise, though, and this is a handy-dandy thing, if you're ever in, like, a really desperate situation, like axe time or something, and you have no thermal paste, for about 8 hours, you can use toothpaste. But it has to be, the gritty ceramic, not ceramic. Well, what is the actual gritty part of the toothpaste? Like, you can't use the gel stuff. You have to use the white, like, the white Colgate stuff with no dye in it, but you can, for like 8 hours, use that as a thermal paste if you were, like, in an absolute emergency. The polish, yeah. You can get away with that. Like, if you had it on hand, and you're like, it's either that or, like, little Timmy dies, you can use toothpaste for a few hours. But once the water leaves the compound, it'll turn into an insulator and then the machine will cook. But for those 8 hours, Timmy, no, I know. That little fucker little Timmy, the little fucker owes me money. The only thing that's not little about little Timmy is the amount of debt he owes. He's not getting out of it in death. Alright, just getting another drink poured for myself. So... There's a reason Timmy's in the situation he's in. Yeah, there is. So, I'm very touched, but also a little, what's the word? Not disappointed, but like, huh. Because what a few weeks ago, the head of maintenance at my other work, excuse me, he comes to me in a panic because the computer that runs the door entry system had enterprise grade disk encryption on it. And the thing about enterprise grade disk encryption is you need a special chip called a TPM on the computer, and that's where your decryption code is held. So if somebody stole the hard drive, you can't decrypt it because it was on the chip, and if you tamper with the machine, the chip will wipe itself. Yeah, basically. Well, that chip forgot the code because it just failed. And the guy didn't know that there was protection on there at all. It wasn't actually supposed to be touched by IT at all, but somebody in the past did. So he's like, it's an emergency, you gotta help me. And I did. I got him in. I had the decryption code on file. And the guy says, what do you drink? And I said, I don't really drink anymore. So, but I do like alcohol-free beer now. So what the guy comes back with, he's like, you want alcohol-free beer? I'll get you that. I'm like, you don't have to. He goes, it's not an option. You're taking it. So one day he comes and brings me a 24-pack of Budweiser. And I'm like, that is the nicest thing anyone at my employ has ever done for me. Except it's Budweiser. But I'm not going to tell him that, because what he did was really goddamn nice. But Budweiser? Like, who drinks Budweiser? Well, obviously that guy didn't, because he admitted full stop. He doesn't drink beer, so he just got the Budweiser, because he's like, oh, I see it on TV all the time. Oh, anyway. Alright, so that was the eyebrows. Wah, wah, so they raise and lower. The eyebrow angle. So this is shock, this is anger. Still doesn't look the greatest, but oh, maybe I can poke at that some more to make it a little bit better. Alright. You know what? I'll probably poke at it at another time. I really just want to see proof of concept. Okay, so the eyeballs move. Actually, what happens if I do this, and this, and this, and this? Yeah. So are you tweaking expressions until they are actually expressive, or what? Well, what I'm trying to do is as close to a one-to-one mapping of the original model in Live 2D Cubism. Sorry about your retinas. Sorry. There are some big functional changes. So... Or sorry, there's some big functional differences, and one of them is in Cubism, you can take like this square mesh, and you can lay it over top of your picture or your part of a model, and you can then distort the mesh to distort the picture. And if your picture has a whole bunch of sub items in it, like a bunch of child items, those get distorted too. That doesn't exist here. So in here, because I used a mesh and then I just pinched the corners in for like squinty and like shock kind of faces, I had to do it by hand, and it looks really icky. But I might just roll with it, because nothing here except for your music is done professionally. So, I mean, I might just blindly step through it, because one of the other things this is going to let me do is I won't need to do a whole bunch of like emulation to make this shit run, because that's a pain point for me. So yes, was I doing facial expressions? Yeah, a little bit, because so how do I explain it? I'm not actually mapping facial expressions as much as I'm mapping elements of a standard face. And so if in a person's face the eyebrows go down, what does your model do? And in my case, because this model is only 8 pictures, and I have a shit ton of the elements doing like double, triple, or quadruple duty to like make up for parts of the face that I don't have, like eyebrows, things like the eyes and the pupils are doing the heavy lifting for all of the other parts of the face that don't exist. So I'd kind of be I'm kind of mapping it, but in reality all I'm actually doing is just mapping parts of the face to parts of this face to parts of an actual face. There is a whole other section to this type of rigging where if a person was happy, sad, or angry, you can have permanent alterations during that time. So I could just flick a switch and then all the expressions go to something like angry, and then how the mouth moves, how the eyes move, how the eyebrows move would be different when you've toggled angry versus happy or sad. But I'm not doing that. I don't really think I need that. That would be more time than I ever think I want to spend. And it also requires substantially more images to properly relay those expressions, I think. But the really neat one is the mouth. So this has a custom parameter called mouth shape, which isn't in here. This, it just has form, which is like smile or frown. And then open, which is just open or close. But in here, open and close and happy, sad are the same parameter. So I don't exactly know how this is going to turn out until I'm done. I think there's one more set of parameters I need to implement, and then this should be functionally equivalent to what I'm running right now, and then we can do a test. I'm going to reset all of these. Put the eyes back. Put the eyebrow back. Okay, put the eyebrow back. Put the eyebrow angles back. Okay, so in here, you can kind of see it if I look left or look right. I have it so my face smushes up against the screen of the display here. And that one's actually pretty easy. And if I look up, my face stretches out. If I look down, it squishes together. That shouldn't be too hard. Here I kind of had to do a lot of unnecessary work. Because, you know, this does its own thing. But one feature that this has over Cubism is if you don't specify a point, how it guesses is different than how Cubism guesses. So with Cubism, what I had was just standard position here, looking up, looking down, looking left, looking right. And all the other locations, like if we moved here, which is supposed to be a combination of looking up and looking to the right, instead of inferring both, what it does is it thinks that if I pull to the corner, it actually wants to go to the middle. So I get this weird star pattern when I would look in corners of the screen. But in this, it doesn't do that, so I should hopefully be able to... I should only need to be able to specify stationary, up, down, left, right, and then everything else should be inferred in software, I think. That's how the eyeballs worked, which was neat, because this, it used to be If I looked in the corner, it would actually look here, so it would give this weird star shape when I looked in the corners. Or if I looked in a corner, it would just send my eyes to the middle. Let's give this a shot. So we'll reset the mouth to half-half. Set the eyebrows to 0. There. Put the eyeballs to 0. Rotate loop is on 0. Okay, so we'll begin. If we look up, I want... Can't move the whole face, can I? Oh, I can! I can move the whole face. I don't think I want to, though. Okay. How did I do it here? What I did here is because I made the entire face a warp deformer. I think I moved the whole... No, I didn't move the deformer. So that deformer is stationary. Not doing anything. So that's the children, then? Is it the children? Yes. So the children... So the eyes and the mouth were explicitly being altered in this. And then the parent was being left alone. So... In this, however, based on all the other references I see, they want you to do transform operations directly against the pictures. They don't want you to do it against a parent. And you don't need, like, these explicit parent transformation nodes. You can make pictures parents and children of each other directly, which is quite nice. It's not how I did it, but again, I tried to make this a direct one-to-one so it was easy to re-implement. Alright. La 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 la. Okay. So if I want to look up, I want eyeball, or IL, to go up negative 60? No. Negative 600? No, negative 300. This is tough to gauge, because this... He looks confused. Just like me right now. So in this, you have this... oh, come on. There's this predefined boundary to the model. So I knew what to do, and like what limits and what boundary, like how far to move things, because I had like hard cap boundaries to the model, but here there isn't. So how can I reference that accordingly instead of... Maybe I just have to blindly do it. Actually, that's what I'll do. So if I looked down, how is that different from looking up? How many pixels difference is that? It'd be nice if it told me. But it doesn't seem to. I guess I was supposed to have made that inference myself. Okay, let's put it to negative 400 then. And we'll do the same thing to... Actually, what am I doing? I have a parent to that called eyes. Negative 400. Okay. How about negative 450? Okay. And then the mouth moves up at a rate lower than... So the mouth moves less. So if this went up 450, maybe the mouth goes up 200? Negative 200. Okay. Actually, yeah. Negative 200. So then this here, the mouth would go 200. And the eyes would go 400. That's my squished face. Negative 450, 400. Actually, let's put that to 450. So a little too squishy. We'll roll with it. Fuck it. Then we go here. And eyes get translated 450. And the mouth gets translated 450. Oh. Hang on. I can freely look around like this, but then when I hit the edge is when it tilts. And so it goes here. Then here is when it tilts. So I actually need an extra break point in here. Oh, easy. So then I tilted these, it looks like 30 degrees? Is that what I did? Parameter, details. Where's my... Like, where's the actual stuff I did to modify this? And that looks like 30 degrees. 30? Oh, that's the mouth. 0. Want the eyes. $30. Oh, negative 30. Negative 30. No, that's 15. That's 15 degrees. Actually, I'm curious. So it moves a little bit, but it's... So most of the movement happens here, but here it's a little bit, but it also pivots. Like the top is stationary during the pivot. So this should move then. Maybe... 600. Actually, more like 750. And then the mouth also moves 750. And then it's tilted 15 degrees. That doesn't look right to me. That's negative 15 and 750. And that's 750. Okay. Maybe we'll put it to 650. That looks a little more natural. Natural. Holy shit, I can't believe I said that. That's a fucking lie. Damn it, when did the clock get stuck? Oh wait, it's a clock. I can tell you exactly when it got stuck. It got stuck at 8:30. We'll have to fix that, won't we? Come on, you. We're gonna give you a quick whack smack and you're back in business. The only appliance on Earth that can effectively tell you its own time of death. Okay. That's the one direction. So then here, ooh, I like this. I like this because I can put this to 0 and this to 0. And now it automatically knows when to tilt. Oh, I understand. I get it now. It looks weird because in this, the origin of rotation is here. It's in the center of the object. Or rather, you can define where the rotation occurs. In this, the rotation occurs at the origin. It occurs at 0, 0, so top left corner. So if I rotate, say, the eyes, you should see it pivot around here somewhere. That right? Or am I out of my tree? No, it's rotating underneath. Okay. 0. Now if we go here, then here, then here. Why did the mouth move less than the eyes? I'll plug away at that later. So this is 750 and 15 degrees, so this should be negative 750 and negative 15 degrees. No, 15 degrees. And then the mouth should be negative 750. And negative 15 degrees. Oh, yes. I understand now. Because it's 650 degrees. Because I needed it to look right. So negative 650 degrees. Sorry, negative 650 pixels. Which means that the eyes and the mouth are actually moving at different rates. That's what it inferred. 375, 325. That's exactly what happened. That's better. This should be negative 375 as well. Just like the eyes. Yeah. 750. 650. Give me a moment. I'll look to the side and see what I look. Okay. So I have looking up, looking down, left, ish, right-ish. Alright, how does that look? Oh, look at that, it inferred it correctly, so I didn't have to do that labor. So how does this look when I do that? And okay, so I do need to space this out. That's a good creepy smile. I wasn't expecting that. It's not as weird, odd friendly as this is, in my opinion. Okay, so the mouth is getting... So a fully open mouth collides with the eyes when the face is squished down. So let's do a quick test that way. So if we look down, do I maybe want the mouth to go... Could 250? So how about 300? Could 300 solve this problem? So for that, how about smiling? Not quite. But it does touch my eye. The upper curl of the smile does touch, like get very close to touching, rather, the eye. But here, the smile is very different. So honestly, the reason the smile looks the way it does on here is because of a technical limitation. It was actually very difficult to do this the way I wanted to do. It was overwhelmingly tedious. But here it really wasn't a problem at all. So how do I handle this? Maybe I make the mouth leg behind. The mouth isn't that symmetrical either. Okay, so I'm gonna make the mouth leg behind by 100 pixels. There. I make the mouth leg behind by 100 pixels. Okay, so the mouth doesn't clip anymore. Here is fine. Here is the problem. This is the problem location. So that's fine. This isn't. So next I gotta fix that. So to fix that, I need maybe the eyes to not go down 400 pixels. I maybe want them to go down, sorry, 450. I maybe want them to go down 375? Eyes. 375. Okay. Which means... Why, hello, Felipe. Felipe? 66645. Well, look at that. We got strangers coming in. What brings you by? What good mischief have you gotten into? Doing good? Doing bad? Did I suddenly make a stranger uncomfortable by quickly acknowledging them? That is a thing I've done before. Actually, funny enough, I also had the opposite. I got hyper-focused and a person got very offended that I didn't acknowledge them. The computer is talking to me. It happens all the time. Let's see. That's what... Missed the chats. Yep. I had that. It was Dwarf Fortress. Like, 4 hours went by, and I looked at the chat, and the fellow was getting progressively angrier that I didn't acknowledge him. I was embarrassed. It's looking good. Da, da, da. La la la. La 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 la. I just gotta quickly poke at a... I've got some unreliable systems right now. I can't believe me. Anyway. There we go, it's running again. Excuse me. As I were. Okay. So, I think I have that roughed out now. Which means... Actually, let me look at this. That's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, look at that. So then the basic pivoting I do. I mean, it's not exactly one-to-one. But that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Excuse me. I just found out Trovo is owned by Tencent. Yes. It is owned by Tencent. So is Discord. And there's some other stuff. Tencent owns a lot of stuff. Oh, and I got a follow too, and I feel embarrassed because my system did not go off accordingly, but that's fine. We're gonna do something for you here. Where did you go? There you go. Yay! Thank you for helping me test and troubleshoot because it didn't go off. I'll have to troubleshoot that at a later time. Alright, so I'm going to give this a last save. Now we're going to do the moment of truth. Now the cool thing is, the program here that, pardon the retina burning, that's paired with Inochi Creator, Inochi Session, can run and connect to the same phone I'm using to track my face while the actual official application is running. And it has been hooked up and running this whole time. So in real time, we can see what the Inochi puppet is doing. So we're gonna take this. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop-doo-doo. Where are you? There it is. This is the model. And it's quite large. We'll zoom it out a bit. Okay. Not tracked, not tracked, not tracked. Refresh. Okay. Oh, right. I didn't... Excuse me. One of the interesting things about this file format it's saved into, which is also made by the same people who made Inochi. So it's not a proprietary format. It's an open source format. It's documented. But they're the only ones who are using it right now. All of this information that should be fed into Inochi Session on, like, what parameters of a person's face that are being read get, like, mapped in, like where they get mapped on the model, that gets saved in the file, in the model file. But I didn't save it because I knew I was going to be editing it later, like the actual model itself. And, yeah, I have to go find those again. Let's see, so I'm not using angle... Oh, yes, I am using angle XY. Let's see, mouth, emotion, mouth, press, right, eye, look up left, brow, outer, up right. So these are basically, all of the like, all of the things a face tracking system is looking at my face right now. Like some element of it. So I can take one of those elements and I can directly map it to something on the puppet. So when you were asking me earlier, was I making emotions? Not in particular. What I was doing was mapping parts of like where my face would go to different parts of the model. So that when I did emote, it would represent in some way on the model. So let me see here. I'm kind of doing this blind. Oh, come on. Kind of doing this blind because there's no official documentation, but I did have the eyes done at one point. FTI... I think it's eyeball XY. FTIY... FTIY right. Okay. Oh, that's... Whoops, I have that inverted. I have it so if I look up, it's looking to the side. FTI X left. Okay, so that's working. And then I had to... I think it was... -1 to 1. There, so if I look left to right... right now. So now let's do eyeball XY I. Or Y. FT I Y left. Same thing. -1 to 1. So I'm blinking. And it doesn't work out so well, so I have to go -0.75? That better? No. It shows me kind of looking down. -0.5. Or is it -1.5 would do it? Oh, there we go. We're going to put a dampener on it of 10, so it's not so jittery. Actually, let's put a dampener of 5. Look at that. Ain't that neat? Okay. So if you see here, eyeball XY, if we go back to Inochi Creator, eyeball XY is the parameter I made in the puppet. So now I am mapping raw data from whatever product or service I'm using to track my face, and I'm saying that the values you get should be mapped to these parameters that alter the model accordingly. So I left blink. I bet you there's a blink in here somewhere. Float I blink left. Okay. I blink right. Put a dampener of probably 10. Same with the other one. Actually, no, that doesn't work. 5. Put a dampener of 5. Tracking in, 0 to 10. Tracking out. Let's go 0 to 0.75. It's hard to tell if it's actually blinking, because when it hits the point where it should be blinking, I've blinked, so I can't see it. Maybe 0.6. So I do like a quick flash blink. It doesn't quite catch it, so maybe 0.6. Do that, 0.6. Uh-oh. One. Reset. FTI blink right. Huh. 0? 0.6. Why is it not detecting it at all now? Doing it. Dampen of 1, 2, 3. Dampen of 4. Okay. Dampen of 5. Okay, so that's fine. 0.6. 0, 0. Dampen of 1. No dampen. Okay, so now there's no dampening at all. Let's put a dampen of 1. Okay. Dampen of 2. Okay. Dampen of 3. Okay. Dampen of 4. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Copy. New folder. Backups. Remember what I said earlier? The information on the mapping is stored in the same model that I just spent all the, like, 3 hours, that I just spent 3 hours working on, so I don't want to accidentally destroy it. Okay, so that's been saved. Or at least a backup has been made. I'm gonna see, can I save this to file right now? Save to file. Okay. I got... You know, this is looking really nice. You're gonna notice the side-by-side difference, though, between me and the second model. That's just the eyes. Alright, so if we go dampen 5... Okay. So the software is just a bit buggy still. It didn't like me dropping that to 0.6. And, yeah. It didn't like me dropping that to 0.6 and then doing what I did. There. Yeah. But it is watching my eyes a lot closer. Kind of creepy. I can... Oh. Oh. Okay. Rotate loop is... What can I put on the rotate loop? They're just... Is there just a timer? If there's just a timer... Fine. Breathe? Okay. I guess the spiral does nothing. Oh. Fine. I got angle XY in here twice. I've got a hunch... Because eyeball XY does specify the X and Y. Head? x. Okay, same thing. So tracking in -1, +1. Now I'm stuck to the left. Okay, so let's see. What does angle XY actually use? -30 to +30. And wait, -30 to +30, but 0. Alright, -30 to +30, -30 to +30. Okay. So it's still not quite catching it. Inverse? No. It's not inversed. Maybe I need to go -5? -6. I really have to go 15? Or is it FT head? Okay, head. Oh. It's tracking the physical location of my head. That's the problem here. So what I want is... Uh-oh. But the tracking on my eyes is a little more accurate, so you can see me darting around the screen in distress and confusion. Alright, where's the other example? What I want is yaw pitch. So that's what I needed. So which is pitch? Okay, so this is pitch. And this is yaw. And roll is woo. Okay. Let's see, so... Oh, wrong one. So this should be yaw. Oh no, that was under head. Head, yaw. And this is -1, +1. That is very... This is very tight. Like, I'm barely turning my head. Is that... -30? And +30? Huh. Looking good. Shit, dumb luck. I am a little jittery, though. Let's dampen that by 5. And this does kind of make sense, because I'm not, like, perfectly square with the phone. I better save that to the file. Alright. So that was angle XY. Head yaw, so that was that way. So then this one must be Y. So if we go head, there should be one for pitch. And there is... Okay. gonna dampen that to 5. So it's catching my hand. But yeah, that's exactly what it's doing. So it's negative 30 to positive 30. Oh, and I gotta inverse it. There we go. Okay. Save to file. Slowly mapping it out. Rotate loop has nothing to track with. It can't just run on its own. Ooh, I need it to dampen. Well, it is dampened. It's just jittering all over the place. Maybe this one should be dampened to 10. That's better. Now it just looks like an ominous floating head. It's hovering a little bit, so let's go 0.1. Yeah, that's looking a bit better. That's better. Save that to the file. There, so now we don't have this weird, like, kind of hovering reading. Here, I kind of have to have it because it knows that my head's in the middle, so it does have to catch my head wobble a little bit. So now the complicated one, I think, is... Oh yeah, and the eyebrows. I have no idea how we're going to do the eyebrows. Open? What? Eye widen? So you're gonna notice I can expand this out quite a bit more because this device, this phone, is tracking the left and right eye, but the only tracking I'm doing for left and right is blinking. Like, it's only blinking I'm tracking, but like, which blinking also indicates how open your eye is. But you can also scale each pupil, scale how, like, each eyebrow is raising and lowering, which I can probably do in here, but like the pupils thing, I should have thought of that in hindsight, but I didn't. That is a look of shock from bad life choices. That is a man who has seen through time and space and the cosmos. Whoa, man. You have no idea. Shit I've been through today. Like, no idea. Like, no idea. What I've been through. Saw through space and time itself. It's cool. Okay. So it's obviously detecting... So eye widen left. Okay, so it's checking if what is my swirly eye is supposed to be widening, and if it is wide. Okay, so right now it's not wide. So it thinks that. Okay, so I better do this. I want it so if it's widened, the pupil shrinks. So I should put this to -1 to 1. Put the dampen to 5. Hmm. So I lost a little bit of information that way, because Is there any others? Open? Okay, so what's under I can use? Look in left, look down left, look up, squint. So if I'm squinting, it can detect that too. I blink, I Y, I wide. FTI blink, I look down right. Okay. I wonder if I can add 2 parameters. Because if not, this is fine. I'll put this to 0.5. To... Oh, sorry, negative 0.5. Or is it 0.5? Tracking in, tracking out. That's almost right on the money. Okay. What do we do about this? If I put it to negative 0.9, it throws it off the other way, so I need to go 1.1? 1.2. No, I do need it on 1, because that's perfectly in the middle. I noticed these buttons aren't centered with the bar, so it is pretty much right on the money. But this needs to be at 0.8. Or is it 0.5? Okay, how about 0.6? How about 0.7? If I got really freaked out, that would work. But I do also lose the pupil dilation with how I chose to configure this. So mouth shape has 2 axes. X and Y are not specified, so I'm going to assume first is X, because that's how all the others with 2-dimensional axes worked. Oh, I better save. So this was X. This was Y. This explicitly says X and Y. Okay, mouth shape. So what do I need to put in here? So if that's X, X was smile or frown, so is there a smile option? That shouldn't be it. How about mouth? Oh, hang on a minute. Information about tracking is stored in the model, which means that the example model should also have mappings in it. I just need to dig that up. Documents, model, I don't know where this model actually resides on the file system, so I'm just going to make another copy. Documents, jingles, model, create new folder, example. Oh, I need to give it a name. Okay. Midori, that was the name. Well, it's a little late now. Okay, so I should be able to then go to example, bring that in. It does not have the tracking data in it. Shit. I'm gonna have to poke through that myself, huh? How do I get rid of you? Hey, look, there's physics! Wah, 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 wah. File, edit. Plugins, help. Delete? Plugins, tools. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess you're hiding in the corner, because you can't... Okay, guess she's just hiding in the corner. Mouth shape X is smile or frown, so this should be open. FT mouth open. Yeah, that... Why does that immediately go to a frown? Oh, okay, so it's -1. 1, I think. No, let's double check. Might not be. Mouse shape is... Oh, it's 0 to 1. Strange. I just find it strange that it defaulted to a frown. Okay, so it is opening correctly. So, but why did it default to being a frown? Whatever, we'll just save that to file. And this one should be the other one. Smile. Mouth smile left. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. Well, okay, so I did a little bit of a dirty trick in Live 2D. So in Live 2D, you have the option to both control the model's mouth using the tracking of your mouth along with audio. So it'll listen to the microphone and I can say open my mouth, or I can speak. Because when you speak, you're not necessarily got this big open over the top mouth movement and like that. You can use the microphone to kind of cover up that shortcoming, and I don't see that here. But not looking bad. It's gonna... Actually, I shouldn't dampen the mouth opening. Smiling either, actually. Smiling should also be 0 to 1, and I normally have a bit of a frowny face. That's looking good. Now the eyebrows. We'll collapse that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. Rotate loop doesn't do anything right now. Around. Okay, brow LY. So that's brow. So I can track the inner or outer eyebrow. And I think this was the problem I had. So I was tracking. So if I want to relay. The other thing is my eyebrow influences what the tracking thinks my face is. Which isn't great, but whatever. Let's see. Brow, outer upright. Brow, down left. Sorry, I just had a shocking realization as to why notifications didn't work, and the damn clock got stuck again. There you go. So I want brow down left, brow down right. Actually, the eyebrow doesn't seem to do much for me. I know I mapped it, but it doesn't really seem to do much. Okay, brow. Brow L, so brow outer up left. So it's checking if it's going up, but I don't want it to see if it's going up. I want it to measure the current height. Brow outer up. Oh, so it only tracks if it's going up. I better inverse it. And then -1. 1. The dampen of 5. Well, okay, so I know it's a thing with tracking then, because obviously it's not catching that. It's not catching when I make an angry face. It doesn't catch that. But it does catch when I make a surprised or distressed face pretty well. But that just sounds like me. I'm always constantly distressed. That's just my natural operating condition. Distress. Brow L angle. So then we go brow R angle, which is brow outer upright. Is it outer? Maybe I need to do inner. Brow inner. Brow. Brow down left, brow down right. Actually, what does brow down right do for me? Oh! There we go. So brow down does it. -1 to 1. Actually, no, now I'm just perpetually angry. Meh. 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 There's fucking windows everywhere. I hate windows. All this closed source is bullshit. Hate it. Ah. Meh. Okay. So how do I handle this? It's checking brow down, so it's checking if it went down. You can check if the inner brow went up. That's an option. But it only checks if it's going up. Brow. Brow down left. It's brow down left, brow down right. Alright. Well, you know, this is pretty much... I think this is pretty much as far as I can take this model. So, I mean, effectively, until there's more functions and features in it, I've ported it. It's... The tracking's pretty good. The only feature I think I need is maybe the eyebrows worked on, like, tracking I need to work on a bit. If I get grumpy and squint, you can notice it. You can notice it. Mouth stretch, mouth widen. Okay, is there anything else for brow that I'm missing? Brow outer up right, brow inner up, brow outer up left. So do I want to relay shock or anger? I guess. I guess I'll do... What I should have made was 2 separate sets of parameters, by the sounds of it. And then, because this is tracking whether your eyebrow has gone up or down, but not both, then, okay. So I guess for now, I'm gonna go brow upper left. Same here. There. And that is that, I guess. Unless we feel really... Actually, need to find a way to remove this. Is there a key to do it? Escape? Is there a recycle? Tools, plugins, help. I guess not. Guess there isn't an option to delete the model. We'll just have to reload the program. Okay. Well, I mean, that's it. I think. I'll just save this. And once more functions or features come in, I'll continue building it up. And once it's, like, more or less functionally equivalent, I'm thinking maybe the mouth. Once they implement a way for your audio amplitude to directly correlate to the mouth opening, then it's going to basically be functionally equivalent to what I have now. And then everything else is something I can do on my own, like the eyebrow up and eyebrow down. That's something new to me. I didn't know those were two separate things to track. That's fine, because I can make two separate parameters. And here's the cool part. Inochi lets you copy and paste parameters. So long as I'm dicking around with the same object, I can copy and paste the parameters elsewhere. So when I merge them both into one set for the brow, I can just chop two out and put them in another one. That's neat. Now what do we want to do? Do we want to continue here? Do we want to hack it in? You want to save? No. Oh, there's my kludge. No, I don't want to save a blank image. Huh. Now what do we want to do anything? Because if there's video games we want, there is a particular video game that I have been watching very closely for quite some time, and it just came out a few days, like maybe a day ago. It's called Pizza Tower, and I think I would like very much to play it. I think that's what I may do. Yeah, that's what I think. Actually, I don't need this either. Save some memory on that. Okay. Damn it, clock! There we go. Right! So let's do this. The night is still young. We managed to port as much as possible. I'm quite proud of what's been accomplished. Let's play some Pizza Tower. Now, if you don't mind, I'll put you on hold, and then we'll get back to it shortly. Just a moment. Actually, consider this your blood clot check. Get up, have a stretch, move around, make sure those blood clots don't form in your legs and hit your brain, because that's a bad thing. You don't want that. So don't go nowheres. We'll be right back.
First available KID representative will be with you shortly.
1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
release mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All parts and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Thank you for holding. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Well, thank you all for being oh so patient. I knew something was a little amiss when proper notifications weren't coming in. So I just had to, well, one, get Pizza Tower all set up and ready to go, and I had to give Chadvac a little bit of a kicking to get running properly again. So, without further delay, let's switch over to Pizza Tower. I did not prepare. Shit. No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I know what to do. I know what to do. Alright. Just making sure my eardrums don't get blown out. That's better. And... let's bump that up a bit for you. How's that? And now we'll fetch the screen. Or fetch the, yeah, we'll fetch the window, I should say. I should already have an object for this. There it is. Look at that. Like I didn't fuck it up at all. Are you proud of me? You shouldn't be. I should have had this done before. Anyway. I have been waiting on this game for a very long time, and I'm quite excited that we get to play it. I'm debating whether or not this should be done with a controller or not. Sorry, it's still blowing my eardrums out a bit. I'll just turn that down a bit. Actually, I'll put that up for you, and then I'll adjust it from the operating system. How's that? That should be good for people. I hope it's good for people. I'll get back to Chatvac here. Okay. Enough faffing about. Let's get started. I'm excited for this. I don't think I understand what's going on here. But I love the animation so much. This brings me such joy. Even in the start menu. Wah! Uh-oh. Well, anyway, let's get started, I guess. Alright, so what is our control layout here? Z is jump, X is grab, C is... I'm gonna have a good time with this already. I know it. And there's the cat. Oh my god, this is great already. I'm expecting a lot from this now. Alright. Let's get started. bed to jump, down in a direction to crawl. Okay. Come on. Thank you. Are all so all inputs put the title bar at the top, huh? Oh wait, I should get the cursor out of there. Actually, if I hook up a controller, will that title bar go away? Let's hook one up. Oh, it picked up and ran with it. You can break marble and metal blocks. Start the body sign for from higher to destroy metal blocks. Some blocks may be hidden. Keep an eye out for them. I know the sprinting. That's great. The splat sound brings me joy. Do the grab dash, it can destroy marble blocks. Huh. Press down while wall running to jump off the wall. Keep right trigger held to stick on other walls. Press up and hold right trigger for a quick start with the mock run. You can also jump after pressing in order to do a long jump. That's a new mechanic. You can also simply run up a slope next to a wall and automatically start wall running. What did that say? Hold down during a mock run to dive. Okay. You gain speed by doing the mock run. Okay. I think I'm picking up, but I'm picking this up. Hold up then release to perform. Oh, I already did that on accident earlier. Okay, so how's this with keyboard then? Press X, then immediately go through gaps faster. I think the controller is a little more comfortable. You can grab things with the grab dash and throw them. Select these in order to get a better rank. Some can only be acquired during the escape. Destroy John the Pillar in order to open the exit gate. This will reverse the solid pillar blocks. Hey, buddy. Uh-oh. Wait, who is that? Oh no! Oh, you poor idiot. Okay, so let's see. Topping 0 out of 95, Secret 0 out of 57, 0 out of 19. Ooh. No, you could do a flying uppercut by pressing up and then that button. This can work as a pseudo double jump. It can also dispatch enemies in the air. So achievements. Well, alright then. I don't get it, but I'm enjoying that. No, I have $100. Alright, so let's go with the first one first. John Gutter Hall. Alright. Gotta be something in here. They wouldn't just leave this blank for nothing, would they? Alright, let's see. Okay, let's try that again. Jump down. There we go. This is really nice music, too. Holy crap. Let's try in here. What do we got here? So that guy only, I guess. And I don't know who that guy is. What the hell? Like, I'm really impressed with this. Like, I was already excited to begin with, but they took a lot of effort in animation for this game. I can respect that a lot. Oh my god, the little ingredients pose too. The toppings pose with you. That's fantastic. Oh, that guy. And I saw that guy's face earlier. think he was down here. No. How about here? No, so maybe it was a little farther back then. Or do I maybe have to loop all the way back? Is that what I have to do? How did I miss already where that was? Ah, it was here. Alright. Need a quick second here. Sorry, just give me a moment. I knew I forgot something, and I'm just trying to figure out what it is. That's what I forgot to do. How am I supposed to... I realize I haven't actually told anybody I had finished my model poking around-ing. Braiding is hard, okay? It's difficult right now. What am I trying to say? I forgot to tell people I finished poking around with Inochi 2D and I'd switched to something else. So I'm just doing that now. There. There she be. And I have to just be doubly sure. I just had a wave of dread, because this is the first time ever I've actually purchased something new and streamed it right away, rather than like ever playing it on my own or waiting. So I thought for a minute, oh no, is that kosher to do? I don't actually know. But apparently it is. Or I can at least have some plausible deniability, because I can say, well, I saw everyone else doing it, so I thought it was acceptable to do. So, we are good to continue. I have my cup of tea. Oh god, that tea is stone cold. Oh well. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Okay, so I got a ranking A there. I don't know who that's supposed to be. That is a new face I've not seen before. But I really like how they implemented that. It's nice. Nothing there. I think I know what to do there, and I want to give it a try. Well, damn it, I tried. Okay, one more go. No, guess not. Well, shit. But there is something here. Nope, too low. Let's try that again. I love once you just get to a certain speed, all the enemies around you just are like, nope. They just give up. Oh my god, this is amazing. No, those are pillar blocks. What? Oh, come on. Like, I really should be saying more, but this is practically doing all the heavy lifting for me right now. Like, holy shit. Okay, you. Very nice. God damn it. There we go. Also, god damn it. Did I just catch a tiny frame of what I thought I did? I thought I just caught that they had a special frame for when you're doing the screeching turn here and you go off a cliff. Oh, even the real estate guy's telling you how to get out. That's great. Come on. Come on. Am I really gonna screw this up? There we go. Look at that. Come to Mr. Stick to rent a boss gate. Oh, so it's not real estate. Okay. What's this? 1 of 57, 1 of 19. Alright, so let's see this guy here. $100, eh? Alright, here you go. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Let's see what my bad life choice is. Aww. I want to try that again. I want to give that another go. Oh. Ash. Oh, I was picking it up. There we go. I'm getting the hang of this. Okay, so they give you context clues. When he's flashing white, he's invulnerable, I guess. Alright, another crack at it. Oh, so now you have to make art to distract them. Oh my god, this is... And here I thought I was doing fine. I apparently was not. Alright, let's take another crack at this. This is worth it. This is worth $30. Now that I'm figuring out how this works. Wapow! Come on, you. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's neck and neck. Oh, that was real close. Shit, man. Stop. Lost focus. Lost window focus for a minute. Wapow! Yeah! I did it. Well, fuck you. I thought it was fine. I don't know what this is for. Put it over here. Oh no, now I don't have the key anymore. Oh. I get it. After dispatching a few enemies, you may have noticed the electricity effect around you. While the effect of that is active, press up, then dispatch every enemy on the screen. Alright, let's go this one next. Ancient cheese. So I can climb up a wall that way, hey? Oh, that's neat. Nothing there, okay. Excuse me. There we go. God damn. Wapow. Good stuff. Damn it. So I have to do an upper jump, I guess. Come on, give me another. I don't know why I chose to punch him. I just did. There's no rhyme or reason to me being a dick. Do you really need a reason to be an asshole? Oh, does the janitor make poses? No, he doesn't. That just makes it better. Oh, no, no, no. There we go. Janitorial staff only. Peanut butter. Nice. Hey, buddy. How you doing, buddy? Doing okay? I don't actually care. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh, they did have a frame for that. Oh my god. Damn it. Ooh, this one's gonna screw me over. Or I'm gonna screw myself over on this one. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try this one. Blood Sauce Dungeon. Okay. Damn it, I dove when I shouldn't have. Why do I keep diving? Oh, I think I know what to do. I don't like it. But I dove again. There we go. Issue. Well, what is he supposed to be? Because I know everything else in here is related to toppings. Is he supposed to be Spam? Like, you don't put Spam on pizza, though. Well, actually, why am I saying? That sounds like quitter talk. I've seen fucking bananas on pizza. I'm gonna need to get Spam. Actually, I'm hungry. I like this effect where when you're close to the lava, everything lights up. And then the farther away you go, it becomes a shadow, just a silhouette. Actually, what's down here? Well, I found that out pretty quick. Oh, there we go. I already got the secret treasure on accident. Very nice. Alright. Damn it. And jump. There we go. What's down here? Oh, a tomato. Oh, I thought I had it there. Come on. come on. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, that helped. Yeah. Okay. So this place I didn't get the secret. Do I want to take another crack at it? You know what? Sure. I'll take another crack at it. Lap 2. Ah, shit. No, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Oh, come on. There we go. No secrets there. None there either. Wapow! Alright, so we're gonna jump over him. That's what we're gonna do. There's a secret. What's down there? Let's try over here. No. Well, I tried. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I don't have a key yet. There's a secret. So where was the janitor? So now I know where the door is for the janitor. But now I don't know where the janitor is. Oh, there he is. There he is. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Good shit. Well, that's the treasure for each. You know what? I'm quite satisfied with this, but at the same time, I'm a little hesitant to try and crank through something so new right after release. I don't know. I don't actually know the acceptable procedures, not acceptable procedures, the acceptable standards for this kind of thing. So what I might do here is, and it's all It's already been 6 hours I've been broadcasting. Part of it, well, most of it, something completely unrelated. This was an impulse. So I'd say that we've done pretty much the first floor. We didn't complete it, but for all intents and purposes, yeah, we finished the first floor. So I think I want to keep it there. So if anybody feels interested, they can go buy it themselves. It's 30 Canadian. I don't know if the guy just had it set to 30 everywhere or what, but yeah. I'm just gonna leave it at that spot, that point there. So let's kind of cut it over to here. And I'll close that out. I still got to figure out, like, sound levels and everything. I was drowning myself out there, and I'm pretty sure it sounded just fine to everyone else. It's just, yeah, it didn't seem that way to me. We'll just put the whole music back. Yep. I'm satisfied with today. Got a lot done. Good fun. So, I've never really been good at winding this stuff down. Plus, there's not a real lot of people to wind this down with. But that's fine. This is all good. So, I think we'll wind her down here. I don't really... Well, I should say I do have a bit of a saying now when I sign off. I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I'll ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.